Hello, hello. Hello, everybody. How are we doing right now? Good to see you. Hello, Ryan, Queen, Gobby, Frazzle, Jerry, Happy, Legs. Good to see you all. I feel like I just saw you. Oh my gosh. Hey, Beck. Hey, Golden Girls. Hello. We're going to kind of figure this out together. I just started this afternoon trying to find some information on this. Um, I don't have a lot. There is supposed to be a press conference coming up. I'm trying to find that. Um, but I got to tell you guys, this one is really, he looks like Quentin to me. Hey, Crazed. Oh, no, sorry. Let me see. He looks so much like Quentin. It just kills my heart so much. I just want to see. Now, I know that the mother and I don't know if that's the father. Um, Isn't it frazzled? It's look at that little face. I know. I know. God, why don't these people stop? Why don't they stop? God. Don't understand this. Okay. Father in prison for child charges. Boy is related to the dad. What? I know the mother's been um, arrested for child neglect. Oh, thank you, Queen. That, oh my gosh. Oh my God. Hey, Mason Blue. Wow, haven't seen you forever. Hey. Oh my God. Freaking fabulous. Hello. Wow. So good to see you. Oh, I love that. I've missed you. It's not the father. Bio dad is in. Okay. Crazed, can you come up and tell us your experience with this or call in or something? I'm sorry. I don't want to put you on the spot, but I would love to hear. This child has me that face. Oh my God. So sad. It's just killing me. Hey, wondering. Okay, so that's mom's boyfriend then. I would love to hear your experience too there. And freaking, do you have a channel now? Yeah, that's what I saw. That's what I saw. Crazed. Oh God, I know. Oh, thank you, Queen. Okay, let me get it set up real quick. And I would love that. Thank you so much if you would do that. Oh, okay. I'm not going to put this up to just call, open up the line. I just want this call to come in and tell us. Oh, yeah, you can come up. What happens if you do that? You just have to turn your YouTube off, because StreamYard and YouTube are, there's a little bit of a delay. So you hear it, you end up hearing it that way. Yeah, you just have to turn off your YouTube. After you click the link, you have to turn it off because it just won't. Yeah, I just want to thank you. There's a link, and I'll put the phone number. Anything you want, that would be so awesome, Praise. I would absolutely love that. What? You're still buffering? I don't think anybody else is. Okay, freaking. Thank you. So good to see you. Thanks so much for being here. I love that. There you are. Nice. Hi.
Hey, everybody.
Oh, wow. So good to see you.
Does it sound okay or echoing or anything?
I don't hear an echo.
Okay. I'm on my phone, so I'm going to try it this way. Sorry, it's kind of icky in here. I was napping with my little one.
Oh,
But
no.
yeah, so like I said, I lived in that same area in that community, and then I had moved, but now I'm just about maybe like 15 minutes from there. There's like, if you go into the Two Rivers City Hall, Two Rivers, Wisconsin City Hall page, they've been doing a lot of like updates and stuff. Same thing. They seem to actually had a little more yesterday compared to even the police department. The police department's been like very quiet about it. But I knew as soon as they put
that's what I saw
yeah,
too. You're not saying much.
no, and that's why I was kind of like, okay, well, they're still having all these people search, but do they maybe know more, because now they completely sealed all the documents.
Yes.
So that's usually they either know more, or somebody else had said, when I was talking to some people there today, they had said they were waiting to see if the 15-year-old was in school that day, or if he saw anything prior, or maybe had maybe even a hand in something that maybe is suspicious or whatever, and maybe his name is in some of the documents too, so that could be an issue also.
Why? Because a minor, right? Okay.
Right. And then there was also like a 5-year-old autistic little girl also. And she's in like good hands now. So they're fine. It's just the little one. But what doesn't make sense is that he would have been dressed. I mean, I have 3-year-olds. I mean, there's no way they just get themselves up, dressed, shoes, and out the door.
Right.
And then they found the shoe and his regular blanket over like by one of the dumpsters. I believe it was like near like the Dollar General, like that's in the area. There's a lot of water areas that way too. But the thing is that garbage day was that morning. So I think that's since they found that stuff there and then it being garbage day, that's why they're over at the landfill now searching. But in those towns, there's so many small, surrounding communities and towns too that they use like 3 different landfills, but it's a lot of areas that all go to them and stuff like that. So I'm thinking without finding something, they'll have to probably check all 3 of them now. And then my understanding, I kind of got like a couple different stories, I think, because everybody's so just up in the air as to why is nothing more being said? Why are people still searching if there's possibly something that they know? But apparently like in like the boyfriend's vehicle, the other shoe was found in there. So that's why, so I think they just scooped them up quickly so, nobody can leave or whatever. But from my understanding, I know the areas, I know it very well and whatever. And like that apartment, like the apartment complex too, it's unfortunate, but in that area, there is a lot of, there's a lot of drug use and stuff like that in a lot of the areas over there. And apparently, I know the neighbors, their story was kind of conflicting, but that complex that they were staying at or whatever isn't like the greatest. And the mom, from what I understood, is like, possibly has been relapsing and stuff too. So, they don't just hold you just for simple child neglect or whatever, there's clearly is a lot more to it. So I think that the reason they're allowing people to continue searching is in case they don't find possibly his body in the landfill, that maybe somebody will come across it somewhere else. So it just seems like a repeat of the Quentin Simon.
And he looks so much like him.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh. Is his dad? I know what I heard is that Quentin's dad, he was like half, or he's Hawaiian, right?
Yeah, I think that's like maybe Hawaiian, like possibly maybe like Philippine or something, or Hawaiian, but he's been incarcerated. Like he has quite an extensive record. So he didn't have anything to do with it. And they kept saying it was a family member that she's dating now. But from when I was talking to somebody that was setting up, like taking like, waters and snacks or whatever for people, they had said that it was like a close family friend that, they like say that they're related, but it was more like a close family friend that that is considered like the caregiver, the boyfriend, and whatever.
I was just gonna say, because every time they say, caregiver, I kept thinking, I kept looking, who's caregiver? What does that mean? Is that the babysitter? Is that, who that? Because obviously they're not trying to say who that is.
Right.
Caregiver.
Yeah, because at first they were saying the boyfriend, the uncle, and the mom and stuff. But then when I talked to people today, they were basically saying, no, people were getting it mixed up, saying like the boyfriend, they were like multiplying him as multiple people. And they're like, no, it was the boyfriend. I believe his name's Jesse. I want to say it's Jesse, is the boyfriend. And then the mom is the Katrina. And like I said, they both were incarcerated after the fact. So I know somebody else was saying that, oh, no, it was reported they were incarcerated before. No, it was after the fact.
Right. Yeah, it does appear. And for child neglect.
Right.
So,
and like I said,
I wonder, because does that mean, because I can't figure out with the Amber Alert, like they feel like he was abducted?
Yeah, well, and that's what they're like, oh, well, his blanket and his shoes there. Did somebody see him walking and maybe pick him up? Well, why would his other shoe be in the truck? Like, and they don't just arrest parents if they think that maybe somebody picked this kid up. I mean, even for simple child neglect. There's people that neglect their children all the time for conditions and all different things. And even then, so CPS will remove your children. They don't just throw you in jail unless they feel that they have more serious, something is going on.
Right.
So,
So it seems so like I can't figure out what is going on. Like there's just, no matter what I tried to find on it, I couldn't, nothing necessarily makes sense.
yeah. And that's the thing. And usually, yeah. And you usually don't see them, like most places, you don't see them being this tight-lipped, this long with so much evidence and people in custody and then immediately sealing documents and stuff like that. And then they were supposed to have a bond hearing today and that got canceled.
Oh, wow.
So, yeah, but like I said, if you go like on Facebook and stuff, they have like the Two Rivers community page. And then on the City Hall, the Two Rivers, Wisconsin City Hall page, to me, it seemed like they had a little more information and stuff too.
Yeah, I just had gone to the Facebook page, and there's a lot of current things up there.
Yeah. Yeah, so tomorrow, I'm gonna like go over there tomorrow again. I'll try to take some video and stuff and see if I can email it to you. And then you can kind of, see like the area a little more and stuff like that. But it's not a good situation, but it's very suspicious,
Right. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I was finding that. And I know with the other trial and stuff, I had seen this, but I hadn't checked into it so much.
Yeah. I'm glad it's getting the coverage that it is because, it is a smaller community and stuff like that. I was really surprised that at least it's, getting around. Another thing that's very strange too is that when they issued the Amber Alert, the mom her family, she didn't even let them know that the child was missing. I mean, most people, even if you're not on good terms, whatever, you're going to be so panicked, you're going to call anybody to be like, the child's missing. That's usually when everybody comes together, and the brother found out through the Amber Alert that the child was missing.
Wow. Can you imagine?
There's just too many red flags.
And also they said it took 3 hours or 2 hours. I don't know. It was like 8 something the last time he was seen. And then it was 10 something whenever who was that? That was the boyfriend?
Yes, like apparently like called in at 11 that the child was missing, but knew the child was missing since 8 o'clock. But then today when I was talking to somebody about it, they had said that it was one of the neighbors that seemed like they were all over the place. Also, nothing was really adding up. That it was one of the neighbors that said that they saw the child like around, before 8 o'clock, there or whatever. But it seemed like when I was talking to them, it seems like they're starting to maybe not really believe that so much, that he might have been possibly missing like longer.
Like the night before.
So, possibly, yeah.
Which is what I tend to think a lot of times. They don't do it until they have to.
Right. And from like what they said is like the house, wasn't like messy or anything like that. So they said it wouldn't have been like child neglect for like poor conditions or anything like that. And again, they don't put you in jail for a messy house either, so there clearly there's a lot more going on here. I think they just haven't called off the search because the body hasn't been recovered, unfortunately. I mean, I hope that it may be some strange way, that he's found just healthy somewhere or whatever, but it just doesn't sound good with the blanket, the shoe, and the parents in custody.
No, it doesn't. I always say that, I never, ever expected them for Elizabeth Smart to be alive. I did not see that.
Right.
I remember in my car where I was whenever they said they were going to give an update on Elizabeth Smart. And I was like, oh God, now we have to hear. Never did I think she was alive. Never.
Right.
And so I always tell myself, remember Elizabeth Smart, remember it can happen. Like it can.
Yeah.
But no, I mean, I know it doesn't sound good at all.
Same thing. Do you remember what I think her name was it the JC Duco? Was
Juicy
that
Doodah, yes,
that other girl too that was missing for all them years? I mean, and so it happens, but
it does. Yeah,
it's
and
just unfortunate.
Amanda Berry, look at them
Yep.
in that house for however many years. You know,
Yep.
and you think to yourself, do you really want them to be somewhere suffering? You know what? I don't know.
Yeah. But
Just
yeah,
not
so if I hear anything more or anything, I'll keep you updated if I hear anything from somebody that's local that, might know more so than so much stuff circulating right now.
I would really appreciate. I want to get this out as much as possible. Everybody pray for that baby. Just thank you so much.
There wasn't even any flyers or anything made either. Like a local resident actually went and took the initiative to finally make some. Like, so that kind of struck me as odd too as a parent. I mean, you're gonna just like I said again, that's usually when family comes together and somebody takes initiative and just does the stuff. But yeah, it was a local like person that finally went and like made some pictures and to get out in the community and stuff too.
And caregiver, see, this is what I am wondering. Like, was the mother not home?
Well, they said like she was like also like staying. Apparently, she must have been back, and apparently she was originally like more from like the California area, but was really bad into substances and whatever. So they came to Wisconsin, like for like a better living and whatever. And then I guess she was like staying in the Wisconsin Dells area, which is maybe about 2 hours from here. Um, but then they said that she kind of is back and forth and like left the kids there, but then went there and then came back, but came back here before even calling the police or anything. So that doesn't really make sense either. Of course, everybody kind of has their own things. They're like, oh, she probably ran there, maybe meet up with a dealer. Who knows? To me, that's just, all extra assumptions.
Right.
My whole thing is just where's this child or what did you guys do?
Right. What difference does that make? Who cares? Whatever.
Right. Right. Just the timing doesn't add up and yeah.
Unless
So
you child somewhere.
yeah. And then somebody else said too, or maybe the boyfriend was kind of like getting sick of her, like on the, running all over that maybe he contacted like maybe one of the family, like one of the bio family members or whatever to come get him. I'm like, he would have said that already though. Nobody's gonna go sit in jail just because they gave a child they didn't want to watch anymore to a bio family. That to me that doesn't make sense.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't.
So,
and definitely not the shoe in his vehicle. That makes me
yeah.
Really bad.
And then, like I said, and then the whole thing, like finding in one of the pictures, the blanket that he has is one of them that they had found by the dumpster. So it's more recent. And then again, for them now today to be searching the landfills, knowing that stuff was found by the dumpster. And a lot of people say, well, couldn't they track his scent if he was put into the dumpster? I don't know. I don't know how that all works, but.
Yeah, I saw pictures of the dogs near there. It's so much like Quentin.
Yeah.
Remember, immediately it was the same day, same thing. It was trash day.
Right.
And they kept smelling the all around the dumpsters and stuff. It just makes me feel so.
And what's like what this one, like at least like everybody seems to be really coming together though and just literally searching, trying to organize stuff, get like the people that are helping some stuff, everybody, it seems like the community like really came together. You don't have all that craziness and screaming and stuff. So everybody seems to just be like actually like feet on the ground. Let's just try to find something,
Right,
which is good. Everybody's kind of putting everything else aside and let's just try to see if we can find, this little boy.
Exactly. No, that's very good. Exactly. Absolutely.
Yeah. So, absolutely. Okay. Well, I will keep you updated if I hear anything.
Thank you so much.
All right.
That. Thank you.
All right. Bye, you guys. I'll be in chat. All right. Bye-bye.
Okay, bye. Thanks. Oh, that was so awesome to hear that from her. Sorry, guys. I don't know what's going on in chat. There's supposed to be a press conference coming up. I'm trying to find. I took myself. Oh, no, I didn't. Oh my God, he's such an adorable baby. Oh my God. Okay, I'm trying to find the one. Okay, Two Rivers Police Department. Okay, 31 minutes ago, it doesn't say, it's not a press conference, it's a press release. Okay, let's just go over this. We're kind of starting backwards here. I apologize. Yeah, since Tuesday morning, mom and boyfriend are in jail for child neglect. Okay, we understand there are a lot of emotions involving the ongoing search for Elijah. Elijah has not been located and is still missing. We are working closely with the state and federal agencies, and we are only releasing information that we are able to without jeopardizing this ongoing and multifaceted investigation. Some might be frustrated. However, everything we do is well thought out and planned in a combined effort with our main priority in locating Elijah. The press briefing was to give facts and dispel rumors, as well as to let you know that the factual information will only come from the Two Rivers Police Department. Two Rivers Police Department will continue to update the community with any facts and information that are able to be shared. If Elijah is located, we will share that information. Immediately after receiving the 911 call, and based upon the circumstance, officers began searching for Elijah while we contacted the Wisconsin Department of Criminal Investigation, the FBI. A child is missing, National Center for Child and Exploited Children. We requested a missing and endangered alert, an Amber Alert, a Ring Neighbor Alert, used local emergency alerts, contacted all municipal and county agencies for assistance, sent out Facebook requests for public assistance, brought in drones from Manitowoc, I don't know how I'm saying that correctly or not, sorry, Police Department and Manitowoc Sheriff's Office, canines from Manitowoc Police, Sheriff's and Sheboygan Sheriff's Office, an air search from Wisconsin Air National Guard, as well as boats and UTVs from Two Rivers Fire Department and Manitowoc County Sheriff's Office. I apologize if I'm saying that wrong, you guys. We are exploring all possibilities to locate Elijah. We are into our third day of searches for Elijah, and any assistance from the public will aid in our efforts. Here are some things you can do to assist, even outside of Two Rivers. Check anywhere a small child could hide, climb, or fall. Check your own property for any items that don't belong to you, which could include anything from Elijah, the red, white, and black plaid blanket, or dinosaur printed shoes. Check your surveillance systems for February 12th through February 20th. Wow, that's kind of wild, right? Oh my. We usually look back several days from the report to ensure we are thorough. Look for any matching Elijah description in your surveillance footage. You can also search public land and for the aforementioned items or anything you feel relevant to this investigation. Please do not touch anything you find, but instead contact the tip line immediately. You may have seen officers searching areas such as local rivers and landfills, and that is correct. We will leave no stone unturned. You will continue to see similar large-scale searches as we receive tips and continue to search for Elijah. For those of you who have shared information, thank you. As we learn more information, we may recontact you for continued assistance. We have a very large police presence in our community from local, state, and federal authorities. We have no indication that any other children or individuals in the community are in danger. Authorities are working around the clock, following up on tips and information that would lead us to finding Elijah. We have some of the best resources in the county, and we have descended on our community to help locate Elijah. Jesse Vang and Katrina Burrow, B-A-U-R, have been arrested on an allegation of child neglect. Both Vang and Burrow will have bail hearings at 12:45 p.m. on Friday, February 24th at the Manitowoc County Courthouse. Due to victim rights, we cannot release any further information on these charges. We will continue to update on the search for Elijah as we are able to do so. Factual and up-to-date information will only come from the Two Rivers Police Department via media release, our Facebook page, or press conference. Thank you to everyone who has assisted in the search for Elijah and continues to search for Elijah, as that remains our top priority. Thank you to the Two Rivers community and our local businesses for your cooperation and continued support. Chief Ben Menard. Okay. So they're not saying a lot about much of anything, really. And I mean, obviously it involves a minor because the child's a minor, but I'm not sure. Thank you so much, Craze. Aren't you guys really, wasn't that nice to have her come up and she's been right there. Okay, we'll just watch this real quick then.
Provide everybody with an update on our. Is everybody good? I moved a mic here. Just want to make sure that was okay. That's why I asked. Good evening, everyone. My name is Ben Meinert, the Chief of Police with Two Rivers Police Department. I'd like to provide everybody with an update on our efforts. Missing boy Elijah View, who's been missing from our community since yesterday morning. Our hearts go out to Elijah's family during this incredibly difficult time. We want to assure them and the public that we are doing everything in our power to bring Elijah home safely. I will not discuss specific strategies related to the search for Elijah. because I simply don't want to limit the information our community has to offer. Since the moment Elijah was reported missing, our law enforcement from local, state, and federal agencies, along with dedicated volunteers and community members, have been working tirelessly around the clock to search every inch of our city and beyond into the county. Our search and rescue teams have been combing through our neighborhoods, parks, wooded areas, and they've been following up on all leads and tips from the public. We still have an active Amber Alert. That Amber Alert for Elijah, we are continuing to follow every and all avenues. Elijah is a 3-year-old male. He was last seen at approximately 8 a.m. yesterday in the 3800 block of Mishkat Road here in the city of Two Rivers. Elijah is approximately 3 feet tall, 45 to 55 pounds, with brown eyes and dark blonde hair. He was wearing dark colored sweatpants and shoes with a dinosaur print. I want to take a moment to express our deepest gratitude to everyone who has volunteered their time, resources, and support to assist in the search for Elijah. Your unwavering commitment to the well-being of Elijah and our community is inspiring. We could not do this without you. As we continue our efforts, I want to emphasize the importance of remaining vigilant and proactive. Additionally, I want to remind everyone to please refrain from spreading rumors and false information. This can hinder our search efforts for Elijah. All official facts and information regarding this search will come from us at the Two Rivers Police Department. Let us focus on our collective energy on supporting one another and bringing Elijah home. If you haven't done so, please check your home surveillance and search your personal property, but also be mindful of others' private property. We urge anyone with any information, no matter how insignificant it may seem, please come forward and share that with law enforcement immediately. Every piece of information could be the key to bringing Elijah home. Anyone with information can call the state tip line. We've provided that number, 844-267-6648, or utilize the P3 Crime Stoppers app. You can choose to remain anonymous. The Two Rivers Police Department will provide updates as more information becomes available. Again, thank you. Thank you once again for your continued support and all the cooperation that we've had during these challenging times. Thank you.
Chief, do you have the suspects right now? And where are the mother and father in all of this?
Sorry, we're not going to take any questions at this time. Thank you.
Can you talk a little bit about why this rose to the level of Amber Alert? Just talk about.
You know, I think we need to be cautious about, you know, going right into blaming them. You know, they have to be careful too about what they share. Jerry, that's what I was talking about when I said I think that's, yes, that really got me too, Jerry, from the 12th. I mean, how do you really just believe these people? Like, he so reminds me of, he looks so much like Quentin. It just absolutely kills me. All right, look at this baby. Look at that. Oh my gosh, those big brown eyes. Oh, he's just precious. Look at that face. Oh, I don't know what that's not about. You know what? That's the blanket. I have that same blanket. Look at them. It does. It actually does, and it does break my heart too very much. It's in Wisconsin, Gobby. Two Rivers, Wisconsin. They really can't. I mean, especially there's something that they know for sure for them to go and seal everything and to be saying very little. But like Craze just told us, one of the shoes was found in this blanket near a dumpster, and the other shoe was found in the boyfriend's vehicle. He's just precious. Yeah, the Facebook pages a lot of times give you a lot. Like I saw something on here from a family member. How could you ever tell? I know, Blue Eyed. Your 92nd year anniversary. Hold on, what do you mean? I just got back on. What's going on? Well, I know it's not your 92nd year anniversary, so I'm not sure what to say. I'm going to say happy anniversary, but it's not 92 years. I know it's not. Am I reading that wrong? Okay. I'm obviously misunderstanding something here. Oh my God. Right, pellets, that's what I was saying. I'm like, that's not possible. Okay, well, congratulations. Very nice. Hello, Nana Six. I'm sorry if I've missed. I know I'm sorry I can't go there. I know everybody's like, congratulations, and I'm like, hold on, sorry, I can't do that. Okay, I had seen something earlier from, oh no, not from here, the page. Right. Oh, see, this is searching the landfills.
Rivers, where police say Elijah was last.
Now been 50 hours since authorities issued an Amber Alert for Elijah Vu. News Chopper 12 flew over Calumet County today as the FBI and police combed through a landfill in Hilbert.
That's nearly 40 miles west of Two Rivers, where police say Elijah was last seen. That's where 12 News' Kendall Keys is live tonight. Kendall, authorities have 2 people in custody.
Elijah's mother and another man who lives in this apartment building where investigators have been searching and collecting evidence. Right now, both are in custody. I'm told both are held on child neglect charges. The search for missing 3-year-old Elijah Vu crossed county lines Thursday. News Chopper 12 capturing exclusive video of FBI agents in hazmat suits searching a landfill in Calumet County. Heavy machinery working near a blue tent. The FBI telling 12 News they're assisting Two Rivers police in their investigation of the missing boy, but would not say what, if anything, they found.
Chief, do you have the suspects right now? And where are the mother and father in all of this?
Sorry, we're not going to take any questions at this time. Thank you.
The search follows a news conference Wednesday night with Two Rivers police where investigators refused to take questions and revealed very little about the investigation. 12 News learning police arrested Elijah's mother, Katrina Bauer, and another man early Wednesday morning. They're currently being held on child neglect charges.
Nobody's confirming anything at this point. So we're just kind of like lingering around, and hopefully we can get some answer from anybody at this point.
Heartbroken relatives are desperate to know more about Elijah's disappearance.
Our heart is still so heavy about it. And we really just want him found and safe and back home.
Tuesday night, 12 News was there when investigators collected a small slip-on shoe with dinosaurs on it outside this Two Rivers apartment building. Investigators also going through the building's dumpster. Online court records showing the man under arrest lives in the building.
Kendall, you've been in Two Rivers every day since police issued the Amber Alert on Tuesday. You've noticed a change in search efforts today.
Kristen, Tuesday and Wednesday, we could see community members and police actively searching. Today, it's much quieter. There's just one police car that's sitting at this apartment building, and we've seen no organized searches.
No, two schools, we did love it. No, I just was like, you're not that old. Whatever anniversary it is, it's just not. It's not fun. Isn't this crazy the way he looks just like, or so much like Quentin, and then they're searching landfills? Yeah, this was an hour ago. Where's the jail? Right. That's sadly what I assume, Tammy. It is. This is mom and boyfriend that have been arrested. I know. I know, Jerry. That's it. I know. And it is. It's a lot. It is easier. I'm going to try to skim through what I missed on comments. Yeah, I agree, Nana Six. I understand. I don't understand it. I'll never understand it. Well, I hope I haven't missed anything major. I wish we could have a national child abuse registry, kind of like the sex offender registry. You're right. That, you know what? That's a really good idea, right? Not to derail the topic, but did anyone else see the possibility of the predator that murdering that little Audrey to cover up possible pregnancy? What? Oh my God. Are you serious? Oh my God. Oh shit. Let me see if, oh God. What in the actual? My God. Right. That is all we are doing. Wait, hold on. Wait. Well, I tend to find plunder pretty, I don't know. Oh shit. Right. I did too, Queen, at 8. Yep. This is. Yeah, it can happen.
Disturbing new details in the death of 11-year-old Audrey Cunningham. Divers found her body in the Trinity River Tuesday, and tonight, newly released court documents show the suspect, 42-year-old Don McDougal, reportedly weighted down Audrey's body to submerge her. McDougal was charged with capital murder in court this morning. Good evening to you. Audrey was missing for 6 days before investigators found her body.
Wow, look at this one. Oh, give them kisses and loves for us, DC.
A deeper look at the suspect's past.
A woman who was targeted by McDougal as a child is bravely coming forward to share her story tonight. She is one of several people who police say experienced violence from McDougal.
ABC 13 anchor Elisa Rivas is live to walk us through the timeline here, Elisa.
Charlie, Eric, there are so many layers to this story, starting with the case prosecutors are building now. And it's hard to fathom. Don Stephen McDougal was a family friend, a person even trusted to live in a camper behind the home Audrey shared with her father.
Seriously, look at him. I'm sorry. I don't even care what you look like. You know what? I don't care about whatever. My daughter would not just be hanging around any man. Oh, you know what? I have not even looked at my email at all, Tammy. Thank you. I'm so sorry. I have been last week was such a busy week, and then even thank you so much for that. I apologize for anybody who sent me emails. I have not looked at emails at all for more than a week. Well, I'm not sure what you're talking about, Grace. I'll have to look and see what's going on.
Side of the family, despite his disturbing history, court documents don't get into what Audrey had to endure in her final moments, but they include this haunting detail. Her body.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Exactly right. Exactly right. Bull damn shit, that's going to happen. Yeah, I did see that. I did. I did see Plunders. I don't know if she would let me play. I don't know how she would feel about me playing her the video. But I can. I mean, I will commentate, and God, that makes me sick. Absolutely freaking sick.
He was found in the water, weighted down with a rock. The rope he allegedly used was also said to be found in his SUV. McDougal's criminal history goes back more than 2 decades. Just last summer, police say he stabbed a man he did not know who was helping him jump a car battery. And tonight we are hearing also from one of McDougal's old coworkers who says McDougal attacked him when he threw him out of his home 14 years ago.
I opened the door up and told him he needed to leave, and he come at me with the knife, and I had my shotgun, and I hit him in the face with it and shut the door on him. I had no idea he was that kind of person.
McDougal was reportedly sentenced to 4 years in prison for that incident. Long before the violent attacks against adults, McDougal also pleaded guilty to enticing a child in Brazoria County back in 2007. The young victim told police he crawled into bed with her and tried to remove her pants. He did not have to register as a sex offender as part of the plea. The victim is in her 20s now, and Audrey's murder is hitting her hard. ABC 13's Luke Jones is the only reporter to talk with her about this and is live now with her story. Luke.
And you know, Elisa, she says what happened to Audrey could have easily happened to her. I mean, total shock when she saw Don McDougal's face pop up in online posts. And tonight she says she wants to be Audrey's voice and a voice for other children in similar situations.
I'll never forget his face after that.
Carissa Davis would like nothing more than to forget Don McDougal's face.
I know he's a nasty man.
And what he did to her one night in 2007 when she was 10 years old. She was at her uncle's Brazoria County house for a family gathering. McDougal's sisters were family friends.
And he came into the room that me and my cousin were sleeping in.
Davis says McDougal yanked her cousin from their bed, then got into bed with her.
Tried to take down my pants, and I immediately jumped up at that moment. I remember looking at him and saying, "Do you know how old I am?"
Davis raced for the door with McDougal in tow.
He grabbed me, and when he did, I just swung my arm and I hit him.
But now that he's been charged with Audrey Cunningham's murder, she can't help but wonder what would have happened had she not been able to fight back.
And everybody was still asleep. I mean, my uncle's backyard was woods. I mean, it could have been me.
McDougal pleaded guilty to enticing a child and was sentenced to 2 years in prison, but got credit for almost 1.5 years served. Notably, he wasn't required to register as a sex offender and went on to face numerous other charges.
I think Brazoria County definitely failed me and failed Audrey, and possibly more.
Well, first of all, of course more, because you know
We began
what?
with this.
Of course more, because they don't get caught for one thing. Their first time or any of that. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. I'm not trying to I'm not trying to be judgmental about his looks, but seriously. Oh, DC, I'm so happy about that. That makes me so happy. No, you know what? Just like, this is a thing. Just like when somebody like Michelle, she drives drunk all the damn time. She doesn't get a DUI every day. That it doesn't happen like that. They can't be reformed. That's the way I feel, Jerry, 100%. You cannot fix that. If somebody is like that, you cannot fix them. I don't believe in it at all. The minute you do, the first time you were caught doing shit like that, it is not the first time you've done it. And if you have those feelings, you can't fix that. That's why I always tell you guys, there needs to be an island that these effers get dropped off at and don't ever get to be in society again. Right, Blue White, exactly. And let's be honest, I don't care what you look like. My daughter was not going to hang out or be babysat by a man. Period. I was absolutely, like I always said, even once my daughter or my kids were old enough to tell me it already happened, if it already happened, then I can't take it back. I just trusted nobody. I didn't make any accusations towards anybody, but I fucking trusted nobody with my kids. Absolutely fucking nobody. Hell no, were you going to touch my children? It was not gonna fucking happen. And you cannot fix these. You can't fix these sick fucks. You can't fix them. You cannot fix somebody that has that kind of, I mean, when you think about it, you're like, okay, how on earth does anybody even want to do that? Like, I just, fuck. Right. Absolutely. You know, my kids weren't allowed to just go swimming with anybody. I didn't trust anybody for shit with my kids. I just did not. Honestly, helicopter was not even the fucking word. I was on their shit. No fucking way. I didn't trust no one for anything. It's exactly right, Praise. Me too. Sleepovers happen at my house. You know, kids come to my house. I don't trust anyone. And who, you know, the thing is, the one neighbor, I heard the neighbor talking and said she never even saw the grandma. And she worked at the school. What the fuck with this grandma? There is something wrong with this entire fucking picture. If that child was pregnant, I swear to God, he better, oh, fuck. That infuriates the shit out of me. I can't. It's right. That is a huge clue. I'm sorry, just the way he looks. But anybody, you know what, to me, especially anybody who just like seems too friendly, yeah, why? Why? I used to have friends that would be like, you know, well, my husband will watch the kids. And I'm like, yeah, no, I'm good. Too. Right, like I said, I wasn't about to make an accusation towards anybody, but you know what? We're not even going to get to the point where there could be an accusation because you're just not going to be around my children. This is wrong. You know, I'm going to fair use. I'm going to play her video. Because this has me sick to my damn stomach. She has an affidavit too. Oh, God. Yep. That's funny. I always say that my kids have been bold. They've been bold since they could walk because they just did everything with us. That was a big thing on base. We always went bowling. We bowled and went to zoos like several times a week. And we did everything together. Screw that shit. No, the statistics are really high, and sadly, I'm telling you, I used to, because it's not funny, but I mean, I used to go, shit, the way statistics are, like, what's the deal? Nobody found me attractive? What the fuck? How come I didn't, kidding. Thank God. Right. No, I didn't. I didn't work until my kids went to school. Hey, Lynn, it's good to see you. Very good to see you. Not even, the thing is, I was weird about everybody. I remember when I was young, and it was right, the big thing was, it was starting to really come out with the, like Boy Scouts and stuff like that. And I was like, that freaked me out. But I was like, okay, seriously, I just went my whole life thinking I don't trust a single damn soul. It used to, blow my mind when you would hear people are like, all worried about their car or their, their possessions. And I'm like, you have my fucking car. You're not touching my child. That's what it's not going to happen. They are everywhere. They are. And it's gross. It makes me sick. I want them all put on an island. They can't be fixed. They need to get out of society. Cut their shit off and then be done with it. I can't. I know. Look at all of that craziness, right? There's a lot of that. Right. You have to be concerned about who, right, not even just them, but who they might think is okay to have around, right? Yeah, I watch my grandson now. Well, I always thought it's weird when somebody wants to be around kids. Why do you want to be around my kid? Why? I was suspicious of that always. Did you guys ever watch that? I told you about it. Abducted in Plain Sight. Did you guys ever watch that? Fucking crazy. Yep, not dealing with that. Yeah, you're right, and it is. Yep. Did you, Maze? Oh my God. Isn't that nuts? It's so crazy. The whole damn family. Oh my God. If you guys haven't seen that, you have got, it is unbelievable, actually. The mom and dad both sleeping with the damn, I mean, oh God. You guys, it's crazy. Oh God, Jerry, you have to see it. It is blow your damn mind. It is sick. And I gotta be honest. I mean, I had a hard time with that movie because the daughter said she didn't blame her parents. What? They're all fucked up. Yes. The more you watch it, and pretty soon it's like the dad was sleeping. You're like, oh, fuck my life. I can't. They all were sleeping with this guy. For that daughter to not have a problem with her family, I'm sorry. I can't. Do you mind? Oh, isn't it crazy? Oh. Trying to, right, Lynn? I know. Right, exactly. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. No. That is the craziest shit. Lynn, if you haven't watched that, you have got to. That is some messed up. Oh, God. Oh. Can we put Lynn's channel in the Good night, sugar babe? Thank you, Queen. Oh, I have not seen that. Good night, sugar babe. Okay, I got to remember. Yeah, if you guys could check out Lynn's channel. It was so nice hanging out with you during the trial. I mean, it was a very disturbing trial, but it was nice to get to know you. See the total family. Oh, I didn't see that. Yes. Oh, awesome, Jerry. I do remember that movie. It's been a while. We talked about this, huh? So remember, that's the one where the kid was missing for a long time and he was found with some guy. And then his brother killed someone. I can't remember. I know. We have got to cover. We need to talk about Dusty Bowers, you guys. We have to. My name is Steven. Right. I know I watched it. That was wild. Wasn't there 2 kids living with that guy? For a long time. For years. His brother was a murder, right? Oh, Dusty Bowers that's a great, I need to. Steven Stainer, that's right. It does me too, because yeah, Dusty Bowers that's a wild one. You guys, I have forever been all about Johnny Gosch. Okay, but who ended up killing somebody though? Johnny Gosch, do you? I'm like, oh my God, I remember when somebody put Johnny Gosch was here at Casa Bonita in Denver. Long time ago. I think she is, Lynn, I think. And I don't know how to feel about that. I honestly don't know. Is she crazy? I don't know. It's wild as shit. Who prosecuted his mother? Me too, Lynn. And then there's that place, where is it? Where they think they had him. I do too. There's something about, I think I do. Johnny Gosch was a paper boy when I was a paper girl. Yep. Wow, at the same time, Tony. Oh, that's wild. Do you remember there was that whole thing about Johnny Gosch was taken by, they were saying Merv Griffin was involved in that. Do you remember that? I had myself all wound up into that shit for years. Well, that was like the first talk I ever heard of, like, trafficking children. And they used to say that there was this big group of people and they said Merv Griffin. I remember hearing that. But this is like, shit, 40 years ago or something. I don't even know. 35 years ago. I don't remember the one that went after him. Right. They did. But that reminds me also of like Mikkel Biggs. Like, she just disappeared fast. I still never found her body. Oh my God. Jerry, I watched a video about her the other day and I looked and you had commented on the video. Oh God, Jerry, you killed me. Gypsy Rose is still pissing me off. Oh my God. No, I haven't, but I kind of wanted to. Grace, I kind of wanted to. Oh my God. Right, everything about her actually irritates me. Lynn, did you watch our roasting on Friday night. It was so damn funny. Oh my God. Yeah. Um, oh, I'm so happy for you. Oh, so happy for you two schools. Oh God, Lynn, we roasted Gypsy Rose, but you got to see the best part. Honestly, is that Jerry in disguise was on panel, and she did fake sign language. It was the funniest damn shit you ever seen. Oh my God, it was so hilarious. Oh my God. She's doing all this stuff. It was so damn funny. Oh my God. The sign language, it was hilarious. I could not even stand it. I could not even, I couldn't even keep track of what I was thinking because it was so damn funny. I know, Queen, right? I couldn't even, if I watched her at all, I could not think straight. Oh my God, that was the best ever. I freaking haven't laughed that hard in so long. The wig, I know, right? Remember how we watched that? That's why I asked her to do it. Oh my God, no, it was her. No, it was Jerry doing it. Everything that we would say, like I'm talking and oh God, it was so funny. Yeah, when we were bringing up Gypsy Rose, she's like, it should just be like all these things. Oh my God, it was the funniest. Oh my God, yes. Mr. Randy was very funny last night. Yes, he was. Yes, we're going to do this again. I think it's a Friday night thing. We need to do it because it was so funny. Yeah. Yeah, Gary. It was Gary. I think she is. Well, yeah, that's what Jerry said. So she doesn't want to identify as a murderer. Well, too bad. You are. Oh my God, right? He is so funny. What? She threatened to throat punch Mirandy? Really? I did not see that. What the fuck? She's the one that needs to be throat punched. Yeah, somebody sent me I had a, oh wait, let me see. I had a comment from somebody trying to give me shit about covering her. Oh, she did it. Hey, Tough, I haven't seen you. Okay, it's on a clip channel. Which clip channel? Oh God, it's so gross. I definitely cannot stand with her that picking her nose and eating it shit. I can't take it. God, there is so much shit going on. I can't. Oh, okay. Oh my God, there's so much shit happening right now. Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay, she is a fucking loser. Right. You know what? She's so stupid. Yeah, I did see Lori. Yeah, she was in court yesterday. God, there's so many things for us to watch. Oh, pretrial conference for Chad. She's so gross.
Lori Vallow Daybell was in court for a scheduling conference. Vallow Daybell, who's already serving 3 life sentences for convictions in Idaho, could be seen smiling and chatting with her attorney before speaking briefly to acknowledge her name and date of birth.
All right, we're doing record City of Arizona versus Lori Vallow, CR 2021-001704, CR 2022-001242.
Attorney Kay, on behalf of the state, for the record, the next of kin and victim are appearing virtually.
Good morning, Keith Terry and Danae Suki on behalf of Bruce Vallow, who's present and bearing in custody.
Thank you, ma'am. Can you tell me your name and date of birth?
Lori Valadeva, 6/26/1973.
All right, this is the time set for a complex case scheduling conference.
Now, at the conference, which lasted about 4 minutes, attorneys said that they would be going through discovery for the next foreseeable months. Another hearing was scheduled for April 24th, which the defense waived her appearance for. In Arizona, Vallow Daybell is facing charges of conspiracy to commit first-degree murder in 2 separate indictments. The first alleges that Lori conspired with her brother Alex Cox to murder her 4th husband, Charles Vallow, on July 11, 2019. Cox admitted that he shot and killed Charles, but told police that it was in self-defense. The second indictment is for the 2019 alleged attempted murder of her ex-nephew-in-law, Brandon Boudreaux. In May 2023, an Idaho jury found Vallow Daybell guilty of conspiracy and murder charges in the deaths of her 2 children and her 5th husband's first wife, Tammy Daybell. Vallow Daybell's husband, Chad Daybell, is currently scheduled to go to trial on the same charges in April, but Chad wants his trial delayed. His attorney wants new evidence omitted from his case. We don't know what the new evidence may be, but we will keep you updated as we learn more.
He's been wanting it delayed the whole effing time, and too bad. What the F? Yeah, we gotta watch that video. Yeah, Lynn, I actually live in Chandler, Arizona, where they killed Charles. And Arizona fucked that up. Those kids might be alive today had they not fucked around with her and her brother. She did. She killed Joe too, I believe. Yeah, I think so. And I think so. Look at what is she so damn happy about? Stupid bitch. Oh, I can't stand her. I'm going to be doing a special on Gilbert, Arizona also soon. There's a lot of crazy bullshit going on there. Oh, I do love Payson. Yeah, my cousin lives in Payson also. She just was here this past weekend. She's the funniest damn person ever. We have, our land is, Payson is about halfway between here and our property up north. Yeah, she's way too happy. What's so fucking funny, stupid cow? I can't stand her. Let's see what he did today. We have a lot of shit we need to. This stupid guy makes me really sick too. He needs to not get this delayed. Oh, really? Really? Oh, wow. So you come here, we'll have to have lunch or something sometime. Nobody wants me to drop out of the sky and garden Randy because Amos would never get to touch her ever. Seriously. Well, you know what's so funny? I think it's pretty clear that Mr. Morandi is not going to have it either. I don't think Morandi herself will. Yeah. Oh, I'm actually a native born and raised in Gilbert. Arizona screwed up big time with this Vallow shit. Yeah, that would be awesome.
Doomsday Prophet murder case. Chad Daybell was back in court again today for a pretrial hearing where both sides agreed to an April 1st trial date. Well, Daybell faces first-degree murder charges in the deaths of his first wife, Tammy Daybell, as well as the deaths of his current wife, Lori Vallow Daybell's two youngest children, 7-year-old J.J. Vallow and 16-year-old Tylee Ryan. The state is seeking the death penalty in this case. The kids' bodies were discovered on Chad's property in June of 2020. Daybell did not speak at all through the duration of the hearing, but rather allowed his attorney, John Pryor, to voice concerns they had ahead of his trial, including Pryor withdrawing a previous motion filed on January 30th, in which he had sought more time to review expert disclosures. Judge Boyce allotted 8 weeks for the trial, which attorney John Pryor agreed to, but he did say that he was concerned due to some of his expert witnesses scheduled to come in during the second week of May, which he says would leave him scrambling to get them in earlier if the state rests its case a bit early.
In general terms, I do try to, for efficiency and also just to move things along and not inconvenience witnesses. I don't usually like the practice of putting witnesses on the stand and then having them come back later and being recalled. I think once they're there to testify, if there's a way to get all their testimony out while they're there on the stand, that's my preference. So in terms of latitude of who's doing direct or cross, I think we can work with that as the witness is testifying. And sometimes there is a reason why witnesses come back later, and so it's not a foregone conclusion. But with your concerns there on timing, I guess, Mr. Pryor, you just have to try to make your best estimate of when things are going to be happening based on what you think the state's going to be doing. And it appears the parties are working together, but obviously I'd ask the parties to coordinate as much as possible for timing purposes. And I know the state probably has the same concerns with when people are lined up to testify. And the thing we want to avoid, obviously, is some big delay where there aren't witnesses ready. So to keep the trial moving.
Judge Boyce.
No, he doesn't need any more time. He doesn't. It's been long enough. That is so awesome, artist. Oh my God. So you go to White Sands for the Bloom Festival. Did you guys see? Oh my gosh, we just had a major situation here with balloons, right? It was a balloon, right, babe? Wasn't that a balloon?
Yeah, that was what, a month ago? 6 weeks
Yeah.
ago? Yeah, we did. That's very sad. A bunch of people were killed. And
Yeah.
A bunch of people were maimed. Very sad.
Yeah, we had a bad incident here with a balloon. That would be so awesome to meet people. I love it. Yeah, it's they say it was the worst. Let me pull something up on that. It was really sad. It was in Eloy. It's very close to where we live. Yeah, it was. It was awful. Yeah. Oh yeah, White Sands, New Mexico, right? Yeah, I've been there. Yeah, this was it. This was bad.
Very much, and as you can see right now,
What the hell happened? Oh, what in the world? Not that he's trying to tell me not to play this.
Place Market was a place to be in Seattle today with the abundance of sunshine. In San Francisco, you can see that they started off with the abundance of fog and then sunny skies at 61 degrees, which is spot on for this time of the year. Average high in Los Angeles is 70 today. 68 degrees and blue sky. A great day from drying out. All right, we're focusing on this right here. We do have a lot of Virga offshore right now. We will have a little bit of light precipitation nick that northwestern quadrant of the state of California on Friday, not entering Mendocino until.
Okay, that's not what I wanted. Sorry.
Made to light up the room.
Remember the first time we came here?
Yeah. Made to bring out that sparkle.
Now at 9, an investigation is underway after a hot air balloon accident. It happened early this morning near Eloy, about an hour south of Phoenix, a popular spot for skydiving, but today a routine balloon ride turned deadly.
Oh my God, stop. Why is that happening, babe? Shit.
Now at 9, an investigation is underway after a hot air balloon accident. It happened early this morning near Eloy, about an hour south of Phoenix, a popular spot for skydiving, but today a routine balloon ride turned deadly. 4 people are killed and 1 person hurt when a hot air balloon crashes early today. It happened around 7:45 this morning in an empty field north of Eloy near Sunshine Boulevard and Hannah Road.
Some of the investigation revealed that earlier in the morning, the aircraft had lifted off with approximately 8 skydivers and 5 people in the balloon itself that were not going to skydive.
Eloy police say 13 people were on board. 8 of them were skydivers. 4 others and the pilot were along for the ride.
Skydivers were able to exit the balloon without incident and completed their planned skydiving event. And then shortly thereafter, something catastrophic occurred with the balloon, causing it to crash to the ground.
1 of the victims died on scene. 3 others died at the hospital. A 5th victim survived and was airlifted to a Phoenix hospital.
It's just an absolute tragedy for our community and for the people that we're working with today.
It's still unclear what caused the crash or the purpose of the flight. Some of the victims are from out of town and family members are still being notified tonight. The 5th victim remains in critical condition tonight at a Phoenix hospital, and the NTSB calls this the deadliest balloon crash in the U.S. since 2021.
There was a 2 balloon crash a month ago. Yeah. They say that one was the worst one in history. So sad. Oh my God, what's happening with Wendy now? I haven't seen anything for a while, but it was not good. Now we know they're one or 2. I know, right? Like, what the hell? That like happened fast. Like, I didn't know anything was wrong, and then all of a sudden it was bad, really bad. Yeah, and Eloy is such a small town, but that is where a lot of that stuff goes on. Oh, really? I didn't know that. Wow. No, I didn't know she had. Last time I saw anything, it's been quite a while, but she was not right. Oh my God. She's gone. Right. That's kind of, I didn't see much more after that. I saw one other video of her outside of her apartment or something. Okay. Okay. I was like, wait, what? But you know, it seems like ever since what her husband had been cheating on her or something, right? Then everything just went fast after that. I feel like that, right? Oh God, that is really sad. Right. That's what I remember thinking. That was the first of it, right? And then it never got. I don't think she ever got better. Like she just declined very fast after that. You know, and that's so sick. Like she does. Piece of shit. Right. Yeah, I would think so too. Really? Oh my God. Britney Spears is literally crazy as shit. Yes. I know, Tammy. I'm so sorry. And we keep Tammy in our prayers too. Oh my God. Yeah, I have a video to show of that one. I know, isn't that wild? Like it went fast after that. I don't.
Neurologist to find out if I'm crazy. Oh my God, no, I can't do this. I can't do this. I have to sit down again.
as her family. We were all sitting on the sidelines watching, and she was crying out for help.
This all comes after the unexpected exit for Williams from her show, The Wendy Williams Show, a few years ago, which led to its cancellation. And if this diagnosis, dementia and aphasia, sounds familiar to you, it's the same thing Bruce Willis has. You'll remember his family shared that diagnosis last year. I want to bring in Dr. Akshay Syal. And Dr. Syal, we've seen Williams have these sort of very public moments for a couple of years now, and her family is coming out saying they're sharing this diagnosis at all because some of what they call hurtful rumors that have affected them personally. Talk us through that.
Yeah, Hallie, I just want to start our condolences with Wendy Williams and her family. I mean, this is a really brutal diagnosis. And I think we have a statement here from the family essentially explaining, why they sort of chose to here we go. Wendy was officially diagnosed with, primary progressive aphasia, frontotemporal dementia. But Hallie, that last part of that statement here have already presented significant hurdles in Wendy's life. This diagnosis, Hallie, could absolutely explain some things that we have seen recently. I think when a lot of people hear the word dementia, we think, memory loss, and that's usually what we associate with dementia, but this disease tends to present a little bit differently and can certainly explain some of the things that we've seen over the years. So again, Hallie, our condolences to their family.
Like what some have called erratic behavior, perhaps, Dr. Syal?
Exactly. So, with symptoms of FTD or frontotemporal dementia, we tend to see people sort of not acting like themselves, kind of acting out. They might start, swearing in public. They might start just behaving in ways that are what we call uninhibited, doing things that aren't usually socially acceptable. I mean, here you can see here, they may act out of character, may have a hard time reading or writing, poor judgment, and that erratic behavior, Hallie. So, while most parts of dementia are typically associated with that memory loss, this one is a little bit differently. And I think it's really, frankly, brave what they're doing and coming out about this, because a lot of people don't know about this. And a lot of people who may have struggled with those symptoms may be misdiagnosed with things like bipolar disorder or other mental health disorders. So by raising awareness, I hope we can get more people the help they need.
There's also been some controversy around the financial guardianship that Wendy Williams is under right now. She's spoken out against it with all the caveats that you are not Wendy Williams' doctor. Speaking generally here, can you talk to whether that is typically medically necessary in an instance with a diagnosis like this?
It certainly can be. Hallie, this is usually done when people start to have, more difficulty with memory and with managing daily life. There can be a family member who's in charge, or there can be somebody that the court appoints to make sure that the patient doesn't get taken advantage of, and make sure that the patient's finances are in order and everything else in their life is in order. So it's not unusual, and it's not terribly surprising, but it is something that can certainly help in the long run.
Sorry. I didn't realize there was. I do agree with that also. I liked the way that she just said shit off the cuff. I liked that about her. Oh, wow, crazy. That's sad. Yeah, it's a scary thing. And yes, Tammy, we got your back anytime. Whatever we can do. Yeah, I kind of feel, it makes me feel, yeah. When I see the shorts, I'm like, oh God, I feel a little like that's not my business. Right, just like Frazzle said, you're not alone. Right. Nobody here is alone. We're not. We're always going to be here to help any way we can. Well, he has a current wife. He doesn't have Demi. It's his current wife, right? But Demi still is like part of their family with them, right? They all still seem to do things together or something. Yeah, that is, it's a, oh, he was messing with her. See, that's so messed up. That was so, and you know what I think probably didn't help her either was COVID. The isolation. Because that's actually really when she seemed to go downhill was after COVID. I've seen things that shows her being part of it too, kind of. Maybe it's just for show. I don't know. Oh, God. Jerry, you're so funny. Oh, did she? I haven't seen that. Right. Right. Queen, what happened to Queen? I'm gonna see. Okay. Oh, good night, Queen. Thank you for everything. Love you. Nurses in the room. Is your mom in the hospital right now? Wondering, what have I missed? Okay. Really? Oh, wow, legs. Okay, everybody, yes, please pray for legs for court tomorrow. Absolutely. Oh, you killed me. Oh my God. Oh my God, wondering how did. I'm so sorry. I didn't know. Oh my God, wondering. I'm so sorry. So when are you gonna know exactly, wondering? For sure. I mean, oh my God. Oh my God. 11 months. Why? Oh my God. Why? I don't get that. Oh my God. Oh God. It doesn't have to be this way, and it shouldn't be this way here. It's our government ruining our damn healthcare system, because we have the best healthcare system in the entire world. It's political and it's disgusting. It needs to stop. Well, but because the government runs that, the government should stay out of it. They don't do anything efficiently. They do nothing right. And the government gets behind these companies. The government needs to stay the fuck out of it. Everything, anything they get involved in, it does not run good. It doesn't. But there's all these regulations. Whenever, you know what, if you would let states handle it themselves and not the federal government, it would make a big difference. That's all I'm saying. Why do they need to be involved in it? They don't need to be involved in it. Any more bureaucracy is never good. It's never good. It takes time and all this bullshit. It never gets smaller. It doesn't. And it gets. Yeah, see, we can't, that's what right. And we've been trying to do that. The government's been trying to go to universal health care like that. And that doesn't work well. That waiting 11 months to see somebody, that's UK. That's what happens over there. That's why people try to come here to get. Exactly right. And that's what happens with free healthcare. That's what happens. Makes me sick. See, you have to have, it needs to be. It should be. It absolutely should be. And I'm surprised that happened in Texas. Wow. Well, I can tell you what's not helping. What we need is for the government to stay out of it. The thing is, anytime yeah. Well, personally, we need things to let shit work itself out and not be trying to have the government run it. They don't run shit efficiently. They don't. And they're not supposed to run healthcare. They're supposed to fucking secure our borders and handle the mail. They can't do either one of those. Check this out. All of it. Exactly right. They need to stay out of all of it. This is how they have themselves involved in marriage and everything else. None of that is their fucking business. None of it is. It's not their damn business who the hell gets married. Right. I'm not going to the damn post office for no reason. No. Oh my God. Yeah. They don't have any business involved in everything. They just don't. I'm sorry, but they don't. You guys watch this. Let me find it. What the hell is it doing? I just watched it today. Oh, here we go. Okay, Jerry, don't get upset with me. Oh my God, they educate, for sure they need to stay out of education. Watch this, you guys, seriously, this is nothing new and it's everywhere. Just telling you.
Riches Investigates, reporting from Yuma, Arizona. I am out front of the Yuma Regional Medical Center. Why am I here? Well, I am covering the border migrant crisis. And there is a crisis going on at this hospital here. This is the only hospital in the Yuma area, and they are facing a dire crisis when it comes to the migrant situation. Migrants that are crossing into the country illegally, or people, migrants, people, whatever you want to call them, are crossing over illegally in this area in record numbers. A lot of them have health issues, and a lot of them end up at this hospital here. Women, pregnant women, men that have pre-existing health conditions that they had wherever they came from, malnutrition on individuals. This is causing a financial strain, epic proportions on this hospital here. Let me turn this camera around, show you this hospital, and then we're going to talk more about what is going on at Yuma Regional Medical Center. So this is the hospital here, folks, and they are facing a major, major crisis at this hospital. Let me read you a report from Fox News. Border towns, only hospital running out of resources on the brink of collapse, caring for migrants. Yuma Regional Medical Center chief says residents suffer as a result of delayed care. The migrant surge.
There's no reason someone who pays zero taxes should get. Exactly right. Yes, Marvon was there. But they don't get, let me tell you guys, this is not that they get free health care. No questions asked. And I know this for sure. When my sister, how many years ago? Almost 20 years ago. Yeah, well, about 18 years ago. My sister got out of prison in the middle of chemotherapy treatment. And they sent her with a letter saying she's going to qualify for whatever, access, whatever it is. And that she needs to be treated immediately. She needs to go right back into treatment. I took her to the Phoenix County Hospital, and literally the signs all over say, if you don't have a social security number, no questions asked, you just get treated. And they were asking me, how was I going to pay for her chemotherapy treatment? And I said, I'm not. And they told me I could write to the pharmaceutical company and ask if they would donate it to her, or I'm like, no, she is a citizen. She has paid taxes in her life. And quite frankly, I said, go ahead and bill her. What the fuck do you want me to do? I barely have enough gas money to drive her around everywhere. Give me a break. I was a single mother. But no, if she was not a citizen, there would have been no questions asked. This is true. I'm telling you guys, and it's overwhelming shit.
Is overwhelming a border town's only hospital, which is the hospital you see right here, folks. The facilities director told Fox News, Yuma Regional Medical Center, the only hospital within 60 miles, has been forced to delay residents' care to treat scores of illegal immigrants, many of them pregnant women. Meanwhile, the hospital is racking up millions in unpaid expenses. Over the past 6 months, caring for migrants has cost the 406-bed facility at least $20 million, with no one to foot the bill, according to the center's president and CEO, Dr. Robert Trenskill. Let's read on. That's an unsustainable model to have that unexpected expense without any revenue to offset it, Trenskill said. It's a no-win situation. We are running out of resources. We had to hire additional staff. In total, around 6 million migrants, including 1.2 million gotaways, have crossed the southern border since Biden took office, according to Customs and Border Protection. It's unfair to residents of our community, too, because we're providing free medical care to these individuals. The residents of our community don't get free care. They don't get free care.
You hear that? No. The residents, the taxpayers, they don't get free care. I mean, is this not a problem for anybody else? Is it just me? Well, they talk about it like it just comes right out of the ass. Nothing's free. Nothing is free. Somebody is paying for this shit. It is disgusting. I don't know what the problem is that we're doing it on purpose. We are overwhelming by us doing this. We're overwhelming the system so immensely that it cannot sustain. It can't. And we're doing it on purpose. It's fucking disgusting.
Probably most of them that come to this hospital probably go into emergency care right there. Pregnant women, lots of pregnant women. He also told Fox News his facility's maternity unit has reached capacity since the largest number of migrant patients requiring care are pregnant. The next closest hospital is 62 miles away. Recently stopped providing labor and delivery services. We would have to delay some of the planned inductions for our residents because of that. Our residents had to suffer long enough. Hospital staff has faced additional burdens working around language barriers and providing medical equipment to ensure safe discharges. These individuals take at least 3 times the number of human resources to resolve their cases and get them a safe discharge as a regular patient in our hospital. The hospital is also packed with flu and COVID-19 patients. This is a crisis, folks, at this hospital. And this is not the only hospital that we've been hearing nationwide facing the same similar type of crisis. New York City hospitals, Denver, they are running out of money because, and then also putting Americans on the back burner because these migrants flood the hospital, pregnant women, people sick or with diseases or whatever they have when they came over. They don't have insurance. And they get, for some reason or some laws in most states, allow people without insurance to still get care. So the migrants are racking up millions and millions of dollars, and people, Americans, aren't able to even get into hospitals as much as they were able to in the past. It is a crisis, and it does affect the medical industry. What's your thoughts on the matter? I've been hearing more about this. Are you a nurse or a doctor or anyone in the medical field that know more about this situation or similar situation that you would like to talk about?
It's 100% being done on purpose. It is. And it's disgusting. They come across, and if they walk straight into Border Patrol hands, and Border Patrol takes them somewhere where they are given a ticket, so what, $4,000 cash, right?
They're sent anywhere they want. They can
Sent anywhere they want to go.
a pile of money, dinner cards when they get to the city that they want to get to.
They're getting just handed all this stuff. With
Insane.
the fact is, the government doesn't have money. That's our money. No, they're not turned around. They're not. If Border Patrol doesn't pick them up, they are calling 911 to ask to be picked up. It's to overwhelm our system. It's done. They're doing it on purpose. They're doing it on purpose. It's so I can't. I get so disgusted. I can't even stand it. I really can't stand this shit. It infuriates me. And what people, anyway, what people are not even thinking about is these are not the people coming across here. They act like they're all women and children and sob story after sob story. First of all, I don't go for any of that, but they're not. And they're not even Mexicans. They're not even from Mexico, most of them. They're men in their 20s from all over the world. This is not funny. It is not one damn bit funny. And it's, I 100% agree with them about this. This is terrifying. It really is. Because it's crazy amounts every day. Yeah, that's the game. Really, if you look up, like, some people on here I've talked to about this, but like if you look at the Cloward and what's the right word? Cloward and Piven, right? Okay, that's what I thought. Piven, that's the strategy. This has been a long time in the making. They've been working on this for many years. They overwhelm the system so ridiculously that we can't sustain it. Oh, almost all of them blue-eyed. Howard, Piven, Universal. Yep. That's where that's, you know what I'm talking about, Lynn. No, and you know what? I don't appreciate, my tax dollars going to this. My fact is, I would like to, why does my government decide who I'm going to help? We have homeless people right here that aren't handed a bunch of money and a plane ticket wherever the hell they want to go. I don't know that it is, because you know what? We have a lot of stupid people here that are really okay with this. That's why I think we're not going to have I can't believe we haven't already. Why have we been putting up with the shit we've been putting up with? Right. How come we can't help our own homeless people? There again, they want that to, they want to cause that to be a thing too. Right. A lot, like we talked about today, shit that we used to 10 years ago, we would have said this wouldn't happen. Oh, it's happening. It's happening. And it's not going to get better. It's going to get worse. Because we're just tolerating it. We're just putting up with it. Whatever the fuck they want to hand out. I mean, what the hell happened to the phones last night? I just barely heard about this. Apparently, phones went out last night.
And most of today too. Mobile phones. In a lot of the big cities in the country.
They do. Now, I heard AT&T and Verizon, and
I heard AT&T didn't even do that.
Frazzled, your phone didn't work? See, what the fuck was that? I don't know, artists. I mean, I have AT&T. I don't think our phone was down, but I heard all of a lot of carriers were involved.
On the bright side of it, a lot less spam calls.
Yeah, it was a lot of what I heard. It was a lot of them. Yeah, I'm AT&T and mine worked too, but a lot of them didn't. Okay, I was going to say I didn't have a problem. See, that's scary. Solar flares. Right. Well then, but how did solar flares only affect America? Yeah, I don't buy the solar flares bullshit. Right, you couldn't even call 911. What the F? Seriously, people. That's scary. Yeah, solar flares my ass. Because you can call 911 with your phone even if your phone doesn't work. Yeah, I heard it was really like all of them. My God. How many people weren't able to call 911 that needed to? I heard it was all companies were affected, and just not in all places. That's what I heard. Right. I don't know that it wasn't out while it was a city. You're right, Happy. I don't know that. Right, right. It wasn't 911. No, I get that. But if people couldn't call 911. Oh, really? I'm in the mountains. I still have to have a landline to have internet, but yeah, we don't have a landline now, but I wondered. Yeah, I'm not sure. I think they're ramping up for a lot of things. Then that's my belief. I think there's going to be nothing but chaos for the election. That's what I think. We're going to have a pandemic. We're going to have phones out. We're going to have everything's going to go to hell. Yeah, I can feel it. I do. Yeah. It's scary as shit. Really, Gopi? No, something bad, a lot of something bad is going to happen. There's no way. They're going to win this election again, one hell or high water. Right. But you can't trust any part of it. I don't trust any part of it. I just don't. Right. Well, yeah, definitely should have cash on hand. I don't know what the hell is going to happen. That's why I hate California. Right, Floyd? Where do they go? Sorry, I'm not here illegally because now. Oh, wow, artists. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. Yeah, get some sleep. Yeah, I'm not sure what's going to happen. I mean, I really have no idea what's going to happen, but it's not going to be good. I don't think it's not. Right, blue white, exactly. Yeah, I think I'm with you, Happy. They did. Wow. Yeah, they put us in a no-win situation. It's all by design. It's 100% by design. It doesn't make none of it makes sense, Lloyd. That's just it. It doesn't make sense. And that's why it should be disturbing to people. But it's not, because we have a lot of people. Common sense is not common. Not at all. Everybody's going to be more worried about some bullshit, some stupidity that doesn't matter. This is what they're doing. They want everybody to worry about somebody's gender, which is asinine, if you ask me. Well, I don't care. Whatever. Do whatever the hell you want to do. But everybody is, they have to be so offended by nonsense. Yeah, I know. Everybody hates me too because of that, Lynn. I know. Yep. I'm right there with you. Yep. It's like, oh, don't talk to her. She's crazy. Really? Yep. It's all right. We want everybody to worry about some kind of horse shit. If you identify as this or that, I don't care what anybody identifies as. Go ahead and do whatever you need to do. I am not worried about that. That's none of my damn business. That's the kind of shit on the news. If you can't accept this or you can't accept that, what? Good grief. Who gives a fuck? Do whatever crap you want to do. I don't care about that. I'm not going to call one person they or them. I don't care. One person is singular. I'm not fucking going there. I'm not doing it. But I stay home. I don't even get in anybody's business. See, this is what's so stupid. You can identify as a fucking rock. The fact is, you are what you are, and who cares? Do whatever the fuck you want to do. Right. I'm telling you. Seriously, I could care less whatever you want to do. Everybody can run their own life. But why does it have to be such a thing? Just whatever. Do whatever the fuck. I mean, there's a young adult up at Walgreens that we go to all the time. He's clearly a transgender. I'm pretty sure it's a male, and he dresses like a woman, like a female. Do you know what I'm talking about, babe? At Walgreens? I don't. With the curly hair. It looks like a girl, but it's a male.
No, I think he wears the great clips too. He wears the great clips because I saw him there this morning.
Well, you know what? I don't care what he does. You know what? Every time I'm in there and there's a shit's not running smooth, I'm like, where is that kid?
Right, where's the gay guy?
That one,
Get him up here.
that transgender fucking,
He runs this shit.
he runs that shit great. I don't give a fuck what he does. No, the other day I was in there and I could barely hold all my stuff. I was about to drop shit. And I'm like, where is that guy, girl, whatever he is? Because I don't care. He does a great job. So why can't we just live like that?
That's what we care about.
Why can't we just fucking live like that? Who cares? He can wear makeup and do his hair. I don't give a shit.
Is that his head if he wants?
He's very nice. He's very nice and he's very efficient. He takes care of shit over there. That's what I care about. And who's being you know, whatever you call it. What is it called if you don't like, what is it? Phobic, some kind of phobia. Transphobia.
Islamophobic,
Okay.
Islamophobic,
Whatever. You know what?
Neophobic.
Fucking blow me. Who cares? Who cares about that shit? Does anybody literally say, okay, I don't like that person because they do this? Okay, whatever. Then don't even, first of all, don't like them then. They, why did somebody have to like you? Who cares? I don't give a fuck if anyone likes me or not. I could give two fucks about that. What the fuck? You know what? People would not even think of, if the government wasn't involved in marriage, it wouldn't even be a thing. Why do I have to agree with it for you to be able to do it? I don't have to agree with it. It's none of my fucking business what you do. And it's none of your business what I do. You're not going to change the way I think and feel, no matter what law you pass. I'm going to treat people with respect. I don't give a fuck what they do. Don't ask me to just glom and love all over shit that I don't agree with, because I'm not going to. I'm not fucking going to. I'm going to treat everybody with respect. I don't dislike anyone. I don't hate anyone. I don't want bad things for anyone. But don't ask me to embrace a lifestyle that I don't fucking have to embrace. I don't have to embrace it. That doesn't mean you can't. Fucking do you, and I'll do me. Right. Exactly right. Why do I have to love your lifestyle? Why? What difference does that make? This is how they have us hating each other. They are dividing us on purpose. So, because the whole point to all of this is united we stand, divided we fall. Period. So we're going to teach each other to hate our neighbor because somebody decided we don't like transgenders or we don't like whatever. What you do in your bedroom is your fucking business. It's not mine. I'm not trying to tell anybody how to think, how to live. But you don't get to tell me how to think or live either. Okay? It works both fucking ways. And I don't think that we dislike each other. I don't think we do. The media and our government wants us to dislike each other because united we stand, divided we fall. That's it. They can't have it that way. Exactly, Gabi. Why does it matter what I think? It should not matter to my neighbor. You know, my neighbor will put on a vagina suit because he likes to be very liberal and he thinks that means something. I don't agree with that, but you know what? We get along great. He's a very nice man. He brought Jack a toy yesterday, and Jack hugged it so tight and was so happy. We don't have a problem with each other. Why try? But they want us to have a problem. They don't want us to get along. They don't want that. And it's really, really sad. Because like you said, Lynn, you know what? I have people, wow, a friend of mine that I knew literally, like, I don't remember not knowing her. A neighbor of mine from when I was a child. She decided that, well, first of all, she told me, you know, Facebook is for, you know, friendly stuff, you know, don't get political. And I go, well, your Facebook is about what you want it to be, and my Facebook's about what I want it to be. Why are you telling me what to do? And she won't speak to me. I've known her literally for 50 fucking years, over 50 years. And even 2 years ago, my sister and I ran into her at Kohl's, and she is not going to speak to me. Whatever. Don't tell me what to think. You're never going to win with that. You're never going to, you can pass every bill in the world telling me what to think. It's not going to happen. I'm still going to think what I think. It's gross. It is so gross because we are making people dislike each other that do not need to dislike each other. They are. Yeah, I've heard that from a lot of people. I don't even go on Facebook. I want to know how to delete my Facebook, and I can't figure out how to delete it. I don't even go on there. Why is it okay to tell me that I can't think the way I think? Again, you can't legislate somebody's heart. You can try to all day long, but it ain't going to happen. You're not going to change the way I feel, my faith. You're not going to change any of that, whether you want to or not. I got one friend left when I started out with things. That's funny, Len. I was talking today about we're talking about Michelle, you know, and her, she has nobody in her life, literally. And Jerry, which by the way, Jerry, can you drop your link? Jerry does awesome work, and she has a store, and she will do custom things. And she made a blanket for me and my best friend, or for my best friend that I gave her for Christmas, and it said established in 1975. Right. We've been friends forever. Unfortunately, we're politically good, so nothing's happened there. But yeah, people who don't agree with me don't like me. I've lost a lot of friends over this shit. Even this blanket that I'm covering up with right now, Jerry made me this for my birthday. Look at this. Can you see it? Am I showing it, babe?
I'm buffering or something. Oh yeah, you're showing it. Yeah.
She made me this for my birthday. Don't you love it? For my son that we lost. Don't you love that? I cover up with that all the time. I keep it on my chair right here. Isn't it so pretty? Up above, it has a whole thing about our son, his name and his years. And it's all, let's see how furry it is on the other side.
Thank God it's not Chanel. Something. Making a joke.
Thank you, Blue Eyed. I am very sorry about that also. It is, it's so pretty. I love it. I absolutely love it. And it has hummingbirds. Yeah, It does have hummingbirds. I got a hummingbird tattoo for our son on my birthday. It's very special to me. It means a lot. I know, it always chokes me up a little bit. I know. I wish you had to. Oh my God, I would love that too. I don't do this very often. I don't do this all the time. Dude. Wow.
Break. Take a break. Take a little hiatus. Take a little hiatus, love. Yeah. Okay, now I'm sitting on the blanket. That's lifting me. Sorry about that. Okay. Jerry. You got me. Hope you happy. Yeah, I was just using up the oh, it's true. It's true, Lynn. It is. And you add those every time something like that happens. Thank you, Lynn. Thank you, Jerry. You know, I was just over my desk. Jerry, you're making me laugh. Weather's good today. It's very good. I wasn't going to talk about that right now. Right, Craze? Maybe you're right. Well, thank you so much. I was just over there using up the last of my adjectives when Jackie had her tiny moment. And I was just about to say, waddle on over down here, tap that like button. You know, we're getting some really good support of the channel tonight. We love that. We love all of you people joining us. You know, the more likes and the more subs we get, that's how we oh, thanks, Copy. That's how we support the channel. That's how we spread the word. That's kind of how it goes here on the dirty streets of YouTube. Thank you, Lynn. Thank you, Lynn True Brian. Yes, exactly. DC, get that like that. You know, we show up on there every couple of days, and I'm really enjoying the content you guys are putting down tonight. It's not just us. It's not just us. Because what you guys talk about is what Snot Rocker talks about. And I think you're wondering, Oh, thank you, Grace. That's so sweet. I like to talk about it as well. And so I have to be careful how I say this. We can only, you know, on the mean streets of YouTube, there's only so much you can put out there, right? To go too far, well, you know, this channel's already got shut down for a week one time. Only one time. Unlike some of the other channels that get shut down constantly. You know, it's a crap show. Oh, Jerry, do you mean little baby Dan? Oh, she hasn't seen him, Jerry. She hasn't seen him in person. Hasn't seen him in person yet, of course, because she's seen plenty of pictures.
Who hasn't?
My mom, Jerry's asking if my mom saw little baby Dan.
Oh.
Yeah. I was just looking at some pictures today of little baby Dan. Snot Rocket and I got up. We're able to go over and see him and spend a couple of hours with him.
Monday,
right?
Yeah.
Yeah. He was just a beautiful boy. Just a beautiful addition to the family.
He does. He does, Jerry. You're absolutely right.
Yeah.
And you know, it's so funny.
He does. He's got the dimple in his chin like she has. His mama does.
She's such a good moment. Oh my God, you guys.
Yeah.
She is just amazing, that boy.
She absolutely is. Her husband is so very supportive. It's a great thing.
Oh, it's beautiful.
Yeah, very happy.
We love having.
He does not look like a tiny Mr. Snow. Jerry. I don't think so.
He does. He does. He looks a lot like Miss. Yes, he does. I see it.
I think he looks more like his mama, but that's okay. Yeah, it is like it's like a refreshing tonic that makes you feel better. Yes, happy grandkids are the reward that you get for
And you know
surviving your children.
what she says.
Mr. Snotty, actually, that's funny.
You know, we've gotten to where she always calls him Dan.
Yeah.
That's all she says. And I've gotten to where I do that too.
Yeah.
You know, at first I wanted to call him Danny big time. And she did say that she can't. She just can't. You know, to her, Danny is her brother. And she can't call him Danny. She said she's okay if anyone else does. But I just have gotten to where I call him Dan too.
Me too. Or Baby Dan.
Baby Dan, yeah, Baby Dan. And he's a little chatterbox, just goo goo.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my God. So funny. I fed him and then he wasn't chatting yet.
Once you get back to the chair, baby. Back to the Snot Rocket. Thanks, folks.
I know, don't you just love it? Oh my God. I'm sorry, you guys. I apologize for that. I normally don't do that. But it is so awesome that. So I fed him and then, because she was telling us how much he's talking, just gibber, gibber, gibber. And so we were all in the nursery and she said, well, let me lay him down. And, you know, he likes to talk and move, kick, and all this stuff. So he was just chatting with her. And then I got down on the floor with him and he was chatting it up with me. And then he was tired. So I rocked him and he wasn't falling asleep. But so I got up and just kind of was walking him and he totally passed out. And I swear he put me to sleep. So when I got him to sleep, I laid him in bed and then we left and we got in the car and I was trying so hard to stay awake the whole ride home and I kept falling asleep and I could not. Then I put him, or we got home and I would lay down on the couch and went to sleep. Oh, well, we have 3 Chihuahuas and he does really good with them. Oh, thank you, Blue Eyed. I usually don't do that. I'm just kind of. She came home and unmatched clothes. The girls. What? That sounds funny. What happened? Scarlett. Oh my God. Oh no. Oh no, Happy. Oh, poor thing. Oh, okay, okay. I was gonna say I don't know what happened. You know, I got this necklace for Christmas. It has all the grandkids. Birthstone. Even baby Dan was born in November. All 8 of them. She got on the phone and told me I have diarrhea. And the girls are laughing so hard. Oh my God. Oh no. Okay, okay, I see. Oh, I get it, Legs. Okay, okay. Good. Oh my God. Praised. Oh my God. Oh my God. Check my own swing phone. Tube Ma. Oh. Your oldest calls me that? Oh. I love that, DC. Oh. For those of you who don't know, DC is my adopted daughter. Therefore, her children are my grandchildren. And her daughter said one day, I didn't know you could do that on YouTube. Oh my God, I bet. That is hilarious. Okay, I was going to say, oh, DC. Oh my God. Oh, DC. Does he really, DC? Oh my God. Oh my God, Jerry. What video? Oh, DC, I can't even stand it. Oh, I love you, DC. I do. What, Wendy? I don't understand. Well, we can't unsubscribe anybody. Oh my God, praise. Oh my God. We can't unsubscribe anybody. We don't want to, but even if we did want to, we actually can't. Oh my gosh. That sweet, precious boy, DC. Oh my God. Does he still like his blanket? Does he need a new one, DC? Yeah, you're right. Oh, you're right. Okay, D. But you're right. YouTube does unsubscribe, I think. Yeah, we don't. Right. It's something that happens, exactly. But we don't do it. Yeah, no, it does. It does happen. You're right. Yeah, it happens. Oh no, you do. And you know, that's the thing. I used to get so uptight. I would watch my subs, my sub count, constantly refreshing it. And every time I lost one, I'd be like, well, what did I do wrong? Just tell me. You know, I'd get all uptight about it. But yeah, that happens. And it goes through and some that are not real accounts or something. I don't know. Things happen. I don't really understand. Isn't that so sweet, happy? Oh my God. That is so sweet, BC. I can't even stand it. Right. It's not out. Right. Oh, that's right. I know. Like I said last night, this morning I woke up to, well, the other day I had a bunch of comments that I absolutely didn't even understand. I thought, am I losing my mind? I don't even know what this person is saying. I couldn't get money out of the bank. What? Getting license for grandson, go back to But this morning I had this message about, why am I using Michelle for content? Okay, well, first of all, you haven't looked at my content because I don't use Michelle for content. And why am I not treating, addicts a certain way? And like, okay, you don't even know what you're talking about because I don't use Michelle for content. I have a lot of experience with addicts. And thirdly, I never pretended to give a fuck about Michelle. Because I don't. She's going to do whatever she's going to do to herself. What I care about is what she is inflicting on other people. That's a problem for me. It's a big problem for me. Oh, really? Beezer I didn't know Beezer had a channel. Hey, 50 Shades. What do I think of the verdict, Adam Burns? That's right. That's what I think. That's exactly what I think. I think more people need to go to jail over this. Personally, I think Kayla needs to go to jail forever also. And I think that there are CPS workers that should be charged. And I really think that we should not be glorifying Crystal. Everybody acts like Crystal is some kind of fucking victim. That's a mother who decided to not be a mother. And all of a sudden she's a victim. Oh, I hope you feel comfortable. Yes, please always feel comfortable here. Yes. Yeah. Kayla needs to go to honestly though, I agree, like Mims and I both said today, I love Mims, by the way. I love her so much. I think she won't last long when she gets out. I don't think she'll be paroled in May like she thinks she is. Look at how she was so nonchalant. She very nonchalantly talked about a child. Did you see that comment, Jerry? Yeah. Fucking blow me. Don't ask me. I'm not trying to help Michelle. I'm not. I don't give a shit about her. But Kayla needs to go to jail. But I do think when I do not think that she will get paroled in May like she thinks she will. But I do think that when she does, she will end up ODing or something. I do. Because that's really what she cares about. She was so comfortable talking about a NutriBullet to get rid of that baby. Putting that baby in a stroller. The body in a stroller. Oh my God. I cannot with these people. And I got nothing for Crystal either. Nothing. Her bawling her eyes out today or pretending to. I don't know what she was doing. You know, this. Adding. Really? It makes me crazy. I can't stand it. They only had those kids for the check they got. That's 100% correct. Their drug dealer said they bought drugs with food stamps. Where you can't buy her story is that I do think he probably beat her to death. I don't know if it's because she had accidents in the car or not, because that's all they did. They sat in their own shit and piss because no one took him to a bathroom. No one took him to clean up. How did he come out of getting Suboxone or whatever? He came out of there and said, oh, it smells like piss. It always smelled like piss. When did it not smell like piss? Right, Frazzle, right. So what made him decide to hit her at that point? Who knows? I don't know if they both did something to that child. And then they both took that body and carried it around for 4 fucking months. He fought for custody, crazy, for the money. For the money. Why would you do that when you can't even take care of a child? You can't even take care of yourself. It was for the money. That's the only reason they did that. They got welfare for the baby. And for 2 years, they did not. Well, of course, they weren't going to say the child was missing because they killed the child. They continued getting food stamps and welfare for that kid. That's why. She does. Yeah, we put her, I definitely don't mind crazy. I definitely don't mind ever talking about other creators on here at all. I hear that on other channels, but that's not a problem for me. Can somebody put Lynn's?
Got it.
Oh, thank you. There you go. Thank you, DC, too. Exactly, Frazzle. That's exactly right. And that is why they did it. That's the only reason for that. That poor... I don't know, Crazy. Do you know that? Do you know that Harmony's brother, Jameson, was adopted by 2 men in DC? And that is why they decided to know that she was missing. Because the son that they adopted and they loved wanted his sister so bad, they were going to adopt her, but they found out she was given to her birth father, and they thought that was a good thing. because you assume somebody's done their fucking job, and it is. Then, after a while, they started looking for her because they at least wanted their son to have a relationship with his sister. Yes, thank you, Wondering. Yes. Everybody, please check out Becca. Becca is amazing. Becca's awesome. Thank you, Wondering. Thank you. They were getting like $3,000 a month in food stamps. And buying drugs with it. Their drug dealer was on the stand, said he accepted food stamps for drugs. It's a fact. Yeah, oh, I always do it, Wondering. I will forget to say it, but you know how much I want that. Absolutely, always. Oh yeah, they get money. Yeah, they get cash. And still lived in that car and let those kids sit and in shit and piss. Yeah, Wondering, you know I want you to do that. Always. I just don't, I forget to say it. Everybody here knows how much I love Becca. There's no question about that. Share everything of Becca's, always. Oh no. That is exactly what that was about. He never cared about that child. Yes, they do. Yeah, well, that's what the dealers, the drug dealers said. They got 50 cents on the dollar for, they got to buy drugs. Mm-hmm. Absolutely. It's disgusting. It's fucking disgusting, as you can even imagine. And those, her brother, Jameson, his, oh, thank you for that too, Wondering, because I didn't even know about it. Jameson's dad's, oh my God. And that will break your heart, Crazed. That will break your heart. Oh. They are the reason anybody ever started looking for her. The mom, Crystal, acts like she's the reason. She's not. She's not. She's a liar. Yes. If that. If they were lucky, Lynn. If they were lucky. Because they were on drugs. They didn't care to eat. They didn't give a shit. Yep. Four Frogs said that he's already been, he was beat up the other night in prison. I hope somebody takes his ass out. He wasn't even fucking, he wasn't man enough to even sit in the damn courtroom. Piece of shit. Yep. Maybe, maybe not. Who knows? How many days did it take for them to be hungry themselves? Because they damn sure didn't get food unless they were hungry. I know. Me too. I can't get the fucking NutriBullet out of my fucking head. I cannot. I cannot, no matter what I do. That just stays in my head because I could not believe. Yep, Queen. I am such a force feeder. I can't tell you. Ask my kids are like, Mom, stop. Everybody who leaves here leaves with a ton of food. Like, here's some extras, here's some for tomorrow, whatever. I can't stand it. I can't. And my son could not eat breakfast. His stomach would not let him. Oh my God, it had me so wound for years. I would just lose my fucking mind. I couldn't stand the fact that he wasn't going to eat till lunch. I was always I was like, you can just take this banana, just take, just even a oatmeal thing, please. And he would be like, Mom, please, I don't want, I was like, I can't take the fact that you won't eat till lunch. I just couldn't take it. Oh my God. Right, Frazzled? Could you guys believe that? I was so blown away because in my head I was like, wait, I didn't even want to say it. I did not want to say it. But I'm like, I think she just said NutriBullet. And then Jerry was like, did I hear NutriBullet? I'm like, oh my God, I did. I did. That. And then she was like, yeah, you make smoothies. Stop. Oh my God, that was. She said it so callously, so. Right. Certain things are just not going to stop. I just can't. Right. Just sitting in a car all the time, much less in shit and piss. You heard her when they asked her, so you took him in the gas station to clean him up? No, no, no. What the fuck? Right, she did. She did. She said it like it was nothing. And I'm sitting here going, are you kidding me? She's talking about a child. Oh my God. I know. I know. And what you got to think about, you guys remember the sentencing for Chandra? What was her last name? Shit, I can't even think. Chandra's sentencing. Who? Chandra Gilkate. Okay, so you guys listen to this judge, because he says, I thank God this child, basically this child died. Thank God, because how much longer was this child going to suffer? This is one of the best sentencing. And you know how much I love Dick Murdoch's sentencing. That judge, I love. I can listen to that sentencing over and over and over. But this one was so good, you guys. I don't know. I know I never played it. But it was good. Yes, that judge was so awesome. And this is a way I feel about so many of these things. That stupid bitch. That judge was so awesome. The way he said, you know, he even said, I sat in my car and thought about it. He did. It was this. I love this. Preview. I gotta make. I love this judge. I absolutely love this judge so much.
Prison without the possibility of parole after being convicted of killing her 15-year-old son.
You testified yourself how highly intelligent you were. In fact, that's the only thing that you testified to that I think was actually true. You were quite proud of that, boasting how intelligent you were. Quite frankly, there's a mother's love that I've seen that is striking. And anybody who's a parent who's married, most mothers, and not all, but most mothers have such a strong love for their children. And to see what you did to your own child, I don't know if there's a word in the English language to describe how to describe it. I only can come up with just horrific. You know, toward the end of these text messages, you and Paul are talking about not wanting him to win. He's not going to win. I didn't allow pictures to be shown in open court of Timothy as he was when he died, because I didn't want people to remember him like that. But of all the things you took away from him, one thing I didn't want you to take away from him was at least some shred of dignity. A beautiful child with a lot of life in his eyes. That's who your son was. And you took that from him. I'm choosing to remember him as a happy individual with life, not as an individual. And that's the picture I want people to remember of your son. You took that from him. You took it from him. For what reason, I don't know. Mr. Johnson's right. There is something broken in you. I don't know what that is, but it doesn't negate what you did here. So besides remembering him like that, I'm not going to let you hide in the darkness anymore. People know what you are now. They know what you did.
Police found Timothy Ferguson dead and severely malnourished inside the family's home. The few photos of the victim taken around his death were deemed too graphic to be shown to the public. But this photo here was shown today in court. A jury deliberated for a little more than an hour before finding his mother guilty on all charges. Today at sentencing, her two oldest children addressed the court.
Timothy was so smart. He could take anything apart with any tools or none at all. He had trouble focusing, but when he did, he was just as smart as the rest of his class. He made people angry, yes, but then he would look at you with those big baby blue eyes and you could never stay mad at him. I knew him his whole life. I held him the day he was born, and I continued to try to hold his hand as long as he was by my side, until he wasn't. I want the woman who killed my little brother to face the highest punishment possible. I want her detained for the rest of her life so she can't hurt anyone else. And I want the world to know that Timothy was wanted, if not by her, then by me. He was loved by me.
I thought that things were different than when I was younger. I thought my mother had changed for the better. Not one day has been easier since then. I've had to leave my career behind. My wife has to watch helplessly as I struggle, day in and day out, wondering how none of us knew what was going on, wondering if I told Tim I loved him enough times for him to remember up until the very end. I have to wake up every day and pretend that I am who I was before Timothy died. I have to pretend to be Nolan so that my friends and coworkers and family won't worry about me more than they already do. I'm surrounded by people who love me and care about me, but not a single person besides my sisters who understand how hard it is. Timothy wasn't surrounded by people who loved him when he died. And if I had known that, nothing could have stopped me from rescuing him and holding him in my arms and telling him I love him, that his big brothers got him, just like I did the day he was born. But because of Sean DeVanderark's actions, I instead got to cradle the bag of his ashes in my arms, just like I did the day he was born. In all my life, I only knew one thing that my little brother didn't like. He hated goodbyes. If he had to say goodbye to anyone, he would cry and he would hold you and he would say, "Don't go." But now I'm the one crying, but I never got to say goodbye. I will always love Timothy like I always have, and it kills me to think about it. But I know he loved even his abuser and killer up until the very end, because unlike me, that's all he was capable of, love. I, on the contrary, want to stand here and express the anger and hatred that I feel, but if I'm honest, all that's just a mask, a bandage I try to put over the hole in my heart that was reserved for Timothy, but is now just filled with pain and remorse for every hug, high five, and I loved you that I might have missed in the time that I had with my sweet baby brother. So now I turn to the justice system in hopes that in addition to serving the maximum penalty, that there will be no appeals or second chances. If I can't have my brother back, she shouldn't have her freedom back.
You know, it's interesting. The judge mentioned during his sentencing that he took note of the fact that Shonda Vander Ark never looked at either of those two kids as they were delivering their statement. So he made a note of that. All right, let's bring back in our guest. Still with us, President of West Coast Trial Lawyers, Nima Rahmani, and Deputy Public Defender Philip Dubé. And Nima, I'll start with you. He sentenced her to life in prison without parole. Really had no choice on the
I don't want to say tender, but almost in a generous way. He was able to emphasize just how systematic.
They didn't play all of that I want. Oh, she's nasty. Like, she is nasty. She is unbelievable. And the way she sat there on the stand and she is going to pass out. Really? You're right, Frazzle. Oh my God. She does have a punchable face. I want to. Oh my God. Did you guys hear when she said, heat up some, she told her other son, heat up some pizza bites, or what do you, I don't know what to call them. Heat some up and show them to him and make him think he could have those, and then give him some frozen ones. She even said, what do you think? Because what they would eat is bread with hot sauce on it. And she said, what do you think it would feel like to have hot sauce on his genitals? She could not think of enough hateful things to do to this child. Oh, it's she is horrible. I didn't find the whole sentence that the speech that judge gave was so good. I can't believe I. And she wouldn't even look. She wouldn't look at anybody or anything. But as soon as he said, you have 45 days to file appeal, she started writing shit down. Oh, you just wanted to pound her right then. Really? Oh, now you perked up, you stupid bitch. Oh. Did she pass a bar exam? She worked for a judge. And what she was doing all day was texting her son to have him inflict absolute. She would tell him they gave him so many minutes to pee, so many minutes to poop. And she would say, don't let him eat because he wants to eat so that he can sit down on the toilet and get a break. She doesn't want him sitting on the toilet that much because that's too much rest for him. She never needs to get out. Oh my God. She's horrible. She did. Right. She heard all this. She wouldn't even look at him, but she wasn't affected at all. Until he started talking about the appeal. She started writing shit. I watched it. I was like, oh, I want so bad to. You're right, DC. She has a punchable face. I want to punch it. Oh, I don't know. She wasn't the one trying to leave the country. The one trying to leave the country, Jerry, was the one the Oxford school shooting mother. CPS is meeting with her now. Why now? You know, if you want to talk about government agencies that fuck shit up, that's CPS. Yeah, why are they meeting with her now? Why bother now? She needs a rotten hell. She was so mean to that child. Yeah, Frazzle, I'm not sure what's going to happen with him. Right. So she's just going to do nothing but cause havoc. Right. And she's going to have waste all kinds of money. He died from hypothermia because they put him in ice baths. It's fucking gross. Well, somebody needs to smack the shit out of her. Oh, I can't stand that woman. I cannot stand her. Right. Well, hopefully she'll get some jailhouse justice. Seriously. Stupid fucking braids, you stupid bitch. I cannot. I would like to take those braids and choke her ass out. She's a despicable human being. You imagine? Show him some heated up frozen food and make him think he might be able to have some. What a sick bitch. That's right. Yep. Hey, Cindy. She's in protective custody. I guess she would be. Well, those people know how to get a hold of those people, though. That's right. She won't, and she needs to be taken out. She's a sick bitch. I cannot believe it. I can't stand it. Somebody like that, why would you even have a trial to show for all of the horrible things that you've done to come out? So gross. Oh, I hate her braids. I hate her braids so much. All right, you know what? Even the nastiest of criminals, they don't like people that fuck with kids. You know. So I need to, before I get off here, I need to find out, are we gonna roast tomorrow or not? Jerry, are you still here? I see that Queen's still here, which she I thought went to bed. Oh my God, Susan Smith is on dating sites. I've seen her profile. I have seen her dating many years ago, but I saw her dating site profile said she was good with kids. Swear to God. How are you fucking dating? You're never going to see the light of day, you piece of garbage. Seriously, how the fuck are you going to date? Swear to God. It said she was good with children. Not joking. Me and a coworker of mine found it years ago. Shut the fuck up. Seriously. Oh my God. Unbelievable. Yep. I'm not kidding you. People get in relationships with these people. It's ridiculous. You're down, Jerry? Because I am. I had so much fun. Oh my God. I have to remember to shut my mouth. Can you even imagine trying to get yourself in a damn relationship with, I mean, good God, really? What kind of person does this? You know, just like Gypsy Rose husband. Who does that? You were hilarious, Jerry. Oh my God. Right, Frazzle. Seriously. Right, you guys need to tell us who's on the list. Besides Michelle, I mean, yeah, I'm not going near any. Siri. Right, Leilani gets to take pictures with her cap and gown for getting a fucking GED. Really? Mama June, what did you say? Mama June is possibility and Gypsy Rose is still pissing me off. Oh my God. I don't know Mama June, but that sounds awesome to me. No, we didn't no, we didn't even roast. And no, we barely, I think I ruined it. I think Queen was trying to go after oh my God. No, Court Dork, and I think I messed that up. I gotta shut my mouth. Right? I did. I think I ruined it. I think I did. I mean, I laughed so hard. It was literally hilarious. Gypsy Rose and Michelle. Yeah, Michelle needs to stop. Alec Baldwin. Oh, that's a good idea. See? Right. I could roast Alec Baldwin for sure. Maybe Britney Spears. She invited you to her house. I keep hearing this stuff, but I don't know what any of this happened. Yeah, people are gonna call. We're gonna have the phone line up, and people can call in and help roast. Yeah. Oh, I have seen that, legs. Yeah. I don't even know if I could talk about that, but it's, you're right, it is off the charts. Her behavior is, and dealing with her behavior, allowing it is way crazy. Well, and she's allowed to, legs. I don't get it. I don't get it. She's totally allowed to behave in ways I've never seen. It is creepy. It is creepy. There are lots of shit going on in Georgia that is not okay in my eyes. Oh, I hope so. I decided to stop watching legs because it was pissing me off really bad. Okay, so we're gonna roast tomorrow, right? Because I think we need to. And we'll have the phone lines open. Everybody can call in and roast and just speak their mind about whatever they want. Oh shit. It's not allowed on a set. It's not allowed on any set. It's not. Oh, she totally ramrodded the whole thing. I only watched like 4 hours of it, but I just can't. I can't. No, there's no reason for it. Especially, I mean, seriously, a total low budget series. Why? But you know what? They all said that they were, during breaks and stuff, they were target shooting. Oh my God, she's a fucking mess. It's crazy. What do you mean? Oh my God. I don't even think his mom can love him. You can't tell me his mom doesn't want him the fuck out of the house. That is insane what's going on with that family. I can't. Yeah, I need to go to bed too. Yeah, I gotta. That's gonna be here at 7 tomorrow. I'm sorry, Gobby. I was just thinking I'm hungry. Oh my God. Wade's partners. I'm gonna have to look into this. Yeah, tomorrow we're gonna roast some shit. Oh, right. The dog. Yeah. I know what you're talking about. Louise, where's Thelma? Yeah, I'm gonna get off here. I got the baby in the morning. We're gonna roast tomorrow. It's gonna be so much fun. I'm totally excited about it. Oh, I gotta check that out more. Yeah. You too, Gabi. Sweet dreams, Gabi. Sweet dreams to all of you. Love you guys. Thank you so much for everything. I love you. Shout out Pondo and good night, Ira McGinnis, wherever you are. Good night. God bless. Love you, Cindy.